How y'all doing today? I hope everyone's having a wonderful, beautiful day. At least a Monday, starting out. It's early, so I know many of y'all probably weren't expecting to see me this early, but I got some sleep and woke up and decided I'd come on here for a minute and at least do y'all's general collective reading since I didn't do it last night, and my apologies. I meant to do it and I just got sidetracked doing a personal reading for someone who asked me to last night. So I don't know how long I'll be on today, but I will be back tonight as I already got my live scheduled for 8 or 9 o'clock, I think, tonight. So I'll come on a bit earlier than normal just to hang out with some of y'all that I know who go to bed a little bit early than the time I come on. So hi Dominique, how you doing, beautiful? Good morning. Hopefully you had a wonderful weekend and got some rest, sweetheart. I know I got some sleep last night. I got off of my live a little bit earlier than I anticipated or planned to, so I didn't get a chance to do the collective reading last night. I got sidetracked, so how you doing, honey? Did you have a good weekend? Hi, beautiful blue. How you doing, honey? Hopefully you had a good weekend too. It was your weekend off. Oh, that's even better. You get to hang out and rest and relax, not have anywhere to be, or people to see at least. Well, I'm glad you're stopping in to say hi to me, Blue. I know. I got off my live early last night, so I went to bed actually early, which, well, for me was early. I think it was like around 1:30 in the morning. I got off and went to bed. I couldn't stand any longer, so... Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your weekend, honey. And it's always good. You know, you're hanging out with the family, Blue. That's nice, honey. Family time's always good. Even though I don't do it hardly, but I enjoy my time with my family when I do see them. Especially now that I live about a little over an hour away from them. I look better. I did last night. Because yesterday, I only slept for 4 hours yesterday morning. So I woke up and got on here and did a quick live and then got off and came back last night. But yeah. Yeah, I was actually in bed during, when it was still dark outside. So I woke up this morning for no reason at all. And decided to get on here and at least do a general for y'all, because last night I didn't get a chance to do it. It slipped my mind because someone came in and asked for a paid reading, so I did that and meant to get back to the general collective, but I didn't get a chance to get back to it. I think I was starting to fall asleep by that point, which Jess kept telling me it was time to get off and go to bed. And I was trying my best to fight it, but I couldn't fight it any longer. You up pretty early? Oh, I know I'm up early. Because normally around this time is when I'm just going to bed. Hello, Angel. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. So anyhow, I came on here to do the collective and hang out with y'all for a bit. I don't know how long I'm going to be on this morning, but I thought I could at least do that. Oop, messed up here. I'm so used to shuffling cards. Where'd it go? Yep, good one, Amanda. And I can't find it. I know which one it was. I know, surprise. There it is. You feel like you'll get some messages today? Well, let's see, beautiful. Let's see what Spirit got to say. I already pulled the cards out, so I'd have them ready. So, I pulled a few cards from one of my Spirit Guide decks. And the first one they want you to know is never judge another. So, if some of you are being critical of other people, try not to be. It's hard to judge what someone else does unless we're in their shoes, right? And living their life. So all we can do is make the best judgment for ourselves and focus on what we're doing and not worry about what everyone else around us is doing. So don't go through and judge others. Hello, Spiritual Awakening, Scorpio. How you doing, baby? And the next one is worry is a wasted emotion, which is true. You can't worry about things you can't control or people that, come into your surroundings. You can't control what they say or do. So don't worry about it. All you can do is focus again on what you're doing and, forget the rest. And Spirit wants you to take a deep dive in, journey within for answers, for questions. Do a little soul searching if you must. Even ask questions about yourself. Ask Spirit, what can you do better? Or what are you not doing that they're trying to guide you towards? So journey within, go deep. You know me, I'm a deep person. I always go deep. And then Spirit wants you to feel joy in all you do. So feel joy in anything and everything you do and you put your mind to. It's not always about the big things, it's also the little things you gotta find joy in and have gratitude for. So be joyful. You never know when that smile might help another. It may even save a life, as someone told me once. That even for someone like me, that just my smile and being here can potentially help save someone's life who might be thinking of ending it right then and there, which that was a deep reading when I got that day. I was not expecting that. But that's what she told me. She even told me, she's like, you've already saved someone's life, but you don't realize it or know about it. Okay, well, that was deep. So yeah, smile. Smile to strangers. Sometimes that's all they need to just brighten their day. Even give them a compliment. Archangel of wisdom, give to people to see the future. If you say so. Checks Andreas. God gives me the ability to see the future when I need to. You feel like you could have saved someone, Blue? It's possible. I know someone close to me feels like I saved their life twice. Just because I knew what was coming before they did. Which would be my husband. I knew both times that he was going to end up dying if I didn't intervene. And so I did. So he's alive because of it. At least that's what he tells me, so. I don't know. I just did what anybody else would do. I just intervened because Spirit showed me what was coming. Hi, Nick. How you doing, baby? No, thank you, baby Bubba. No, I'm not. Sorry. So, I feel like Spirit wants y'all to focus on y'all's confidence, y'all's willpower, what y'all's goal is for today or for the week, even for the month. Because I get the Chariot card as y'all's theme. And the Chariot is about, it's like the fastest moving card in the tarot. And it can be forward progress, but it can also be a card of willpower and confidence. And for today, I feel like it's more about y'all's confidence and willpower, stepping forward into y'all's energy and taking on the day. And I feel like this is more of a career reading than anything else, because I get y'all in the recent past energy, Seven of Pentacles. And this is about having seeds already planted in the ground and waiting for them to take root. But for some reason, something ended up putting a pause on what you had planted. But Spirit wanted you to stay strong and persevere and get through it until it started growing again. So they're showing me that you took a strong position in it by the Strength card, by trusting in it, knowing that it would eventually come to pass and that it would take root and things would start to grow again and progress forward. So you can, put this where, you think of your money, but this is also your career. So maybe, you had a work project and, you were doing well on it, but then for some reason the boss came in and said, no, we're slashing it right now or putting it on a pause. And now it's back in motion again. So put it where it fits, y'all. And then y'all's present energy, I get y'all in the Queen of Pentacles. And the Queen of Pentacles is all about abundance, being abundant. This is, don't pay attention to gender, man or woman. It's just that it's showing me a feminine energy. So be abundant like this Queen of Pentacles, who's confident, independent, strong, knows what she wants and goes after it, and has all the things at her disposal that she needs, whether that be money, material possessions, a career, family, friends, her health. Put it where it fits, y'all. So I feel like y'all been very abundant, and to the point that y'all been able to make some good decisions for yourself, even some split second. And because you've been putting extra time in, maybe you're able to drop more weight at a faster rate than what you had initially planned out for and anticipated. So put this where it fits, y'all. And in the center, I get y'all in the Knight of Wands. And this is a person who is passionate, self-assured, adventurous. And Spirit is showing me that there's something coming into y'all's energy that's going to need your immediate attention. So focus on that. Don't ignore it. Take action towards it. And you might even get inspired to create something new, a new job, a new opportunity of some kind that will bring you some happiness and fulfillment. But whatever this is, make sure you put your time and attention to it and don't just shove it to the side. It's something of importance, is what Spirit is telling me. So pay attention to it. And with it, I just feel like you might get inspired. For someone specific, I feel like you're going to get some kind of inspiration from it. It's going to give you a new idea of some sort to where you're going to want to even take action towards that and bring it into fruition and watch it grow. And you might even get abundance from that. This could be a career. This can also be just a project you're working on, and you start one project, like say you're doing a home improvement project in your kitchen, and then you just suddenly get inspiration. Okay, now I want to do the bathroom, just as an example. There'll be something that's going to come up that's going to provide that inspiration and may even give you clarity on a problem that needs solving that you need to put some extra time into calculating, is what I heard. So put your time and attention into something that brings you passion. And then in y'all's challenge, I get y'all in the Page of Swords. And this is telling me there's challenging information that's coming in that might be hard to handle. Um, that's going to need your attention to. I feel like it's going to be something. Um, I just heard an important document. So for someone specific, there might be some important document that's kind of like going to change your decision on moving forward with something of importance to you. So I would suggest you take some extra time and make sure everything you thought would be in that document is there. And don't overlook anything, don't rush through it. This could even have something to do with y'all's money, because I get y'all in the Nine of Pentacles. So this tells me this can be something having to do with an investment property. This can be even your retirement. But I feel like for someone specific, this has to do with money. So make sure you look at it carefully before you sign the dotted line. Whatever that document is, Spirit's wanting you to pay extra close attention to it. Don't rush through it. Don't don't allow anyone to rush you. Take your time and read through it. Even if it's as thick as a book, which if any of y'all have bought a house and you've had to finance it, you will understand. All them papers is like a book that you have to go through and read through and sign all these papers, but naturally it's hard to sit there in a lawyer's office all day and read through that whole document. But it's something you do need to take time, extra time, and just look through and make sure you understand everything. And then in y'all's future position and advice, Spirit's asking you to release the old. This is the Death card. Shed the old. Shed your old beliefs. Shed your old way of looking at things, and look at things from a new perspective. Allow something to inspire you, is what I just heard. That something you may have thought, was the tradition or the way people expect you to be is not right for you. So it's time to change that mindset and that perspective and look at it from a different point of view. One that you feel comfortable in standing in and believing in. And this is also a card for me because of the way this layout has played out. This is also telling me that you also need to release whatever ideas you have about your lifestyle, even about the way the people you are friends with, where your money goes, or how your relationship with money seems to be a key factor here, because I also get you in the devil energy with it, and this is all about having attachment to money and social status. So Spirit is wanting you to release that idea, let go of it. Don't worry about, what other people think or believe. If you don't have it, you don't have it. You can't make, um, things grow out of weeds. You need something more solid, and you got to do what's best for you. So you may be more focused on what others think or having to present a certain image to the world. Scratch that. Who cares? You still got to take care of you and make sure you're doing well and you're able to afford the life you have set out for yourself. Not pay so much close attention to what I like to call keeping up with the Joneses. Because I'm not one of those people. I don't need to keep up with the Joneses. I live my life. I do what I want. I like what I want. Okay? Whether other people have it or not, I mean, that's good. If they have it, okay. If they don't, it doesn't bother me. I'm not worried about being in competition with people. I'm not that way. I'm not a competitive person that way, nor do I go through and compare what I have to my success to what other people have. I don't care. I have what I have. It makes me happy. It's fulfilling for me, and that's how I look at it. Whether other people can accept it or not, that's their problem, not mine. So stop putting so much time and attention into what other people have? And do you have enough? Or do you feel like the only way you can be successful or feel like you're successful is by comparing yourself to others? Release that. Release those old beliefs. They're not serving you well. They're just bringing you down. And you don't want that. You don't need that. You need to stay in more positive energy and be more thankful and grateful for what you do have and what you bring to the table. And the right people who are meant for you will accept that and be happy with what you have. And they won't look down on you. And that's the other key factor. It's like, the whole card here of never judge another. Don't judge others. All you can do is focus on what you do and what you have. Let go of the rest. And that's what Spirit wants to remind y'all of. And then I pulled y'all a few oracle cards. So I pulled this one from my Guides of the Hidden Realms deck. And this is the consequences of fear. Okay. It says, fear is a natural emotional reaction meant to keep us safe from danger. It becomes unhealthy when it's inappropriately prolonged. When our thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are fear-based and we keep rehearsing those fears, then our expectations, choices, and behaviors align with this energy. We begin to notice more and more reasons to be anxious and stressed, and we unwittingly send out a frequency that keeps us forever on patrol against outside threats. Lately, you might be more defensive, engaging in people pleasing, or isolating yourself to avoid hurt. No matter what you're doing as a stress response, it's time to step back and let it be. You can't change the outside world, but you can make an internal shift. First, ask yourself, is this decision based in fear and a need for control? Am I afraid of rejection or reprisal? Where do I need to say no? Then consider the act of radical allowing, letting everything, both people and circumstances, be exactly as they are without question. In doing so, you also make room for your authentic self. Soon, the fear will show itself for what it is, a temporary illusion. The power is in your attention. So stop being afraid and stop trying to have control. Set your intentions and set them on something positive that'll take you forward, and ignore the negative, ignore the noise. But Spirit, like on the bottom of this deck, set your intentions. And as long as your intentions are good, who cares what everyone else thinks or whatever they're doing? And like I said before, you can't control what other people do. You can only control what you do and what you say and your reaction to it. And then how you proceed forward from there afterwards. And then I pulled y'all an angel card number. And the number I get is 888, which is karma. A lot of money is coming your way. Fortune refers to more than just monetary and material success. If you don't appreciate the people in your life now, you won't have them tomorrow. This message encourages you to take personal responsibility and use it to realize your greatest potential. Know that you're abundant. And yes, abundance doesn't always mean money. You can be abundant just having good health and living a comfortable life. Having people around you who love you and care about you and genuinely want to see nothing but the best for you and want to see you happy. And trust in those who are there for you. The ones who mistreat you, disrespect you, lie to you, break their word, break their promises, let them go. They're not worth holding on to. Those are the people you need to release. And the ones who are there, who truly show up, who keep their word, who generally want to see you succeed, and you can feel it in their energy. It's not just their mouth moving. They genuinely want to see you happy and succeed. Those are the ones you want to keep around you. Those are the ones you want to hold on to. Those are the ones you want to invest more of your time in and attention. So be good to those who are also good to you. And then I pulled an angel activation card. And the one I got is the Holy Spirit. Miracles are possible. Your ability to experience miracles is down to your capacity to believe that miracles are possible for you. Don't give up hope. A real turnaround is possible now. The light of angels is surrounding you, inviting you to step into the most gracious receiving state possible. Open your heart and expect a miraculous solution. You are worthy and know it. Don't give up hope. No matter how bad it gets, never lose hope. Keep hope alive. Have faith. Have faith in the divine. Have faith in the universe that it's going to work out, even when it seems like it's not going to. You know, even when our best hopes, dreams, and desires don't work out the way we initially had hoped, have faith to know that there's something better waiting in the wings, or that there was a lesson you needed to learn in order for you to grow and evolve. So that way, when you move forward, you at least have a better understanding, a better grasp, and you understand your strength and all your potential and what you can and can't handle. Because some people can't handle a lot of stress and then they lose it and they're not sure which way to go, what to do. They get overwhelmed and they allow those negative emotions and thoughts to override their, good mentality, their mindset of what they can see in the positive. Always see the positive and always know that you're worthy. You're worthy of happiness. You're worthy of love. You're worthy of success. You're worthy of all of it. All that's good in this world. And don't ever deny that or doubt that. Don't ever undermine your value and your potential. It's worth celebrating. Hi, let's be clear. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jesse. Extra MIA. Yeah, I don't need you to read for me, sweetheart. You can watch from a distance, buddy. Hello, God's Harness. Hi, Isley. How you doing, honey? No, Abram, I don't do that. My guardian angel is Ancient Spirit. Could be. I've already met my guardian angel. Believe it or not. You know that reading wasn't for you, but you're gonna use it. Getting ready for round 2. What's going on? Let's be clear. Are you talking about the storm down there that's coming in? Steph, sweetheart. If you want a love reading, it's $20 US, sweetheart. You're welcome, Blue. Yeah, that concludes y'all's collective reading. It resonated for you, Blue? Well, good. You said that there would be messages in there for you. So apparently there was. I'm happy to hear that, honey. And it's Monday. All day. I was going to take tonight off, but I decided not to. let's be clear. When is this storm supposed to show up? When is it supposed to make landfall? So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a lot of that rain up here too, and then I'll end up having water puddles all in my yard again. Wednesday night. Oh, jeez. Hi, Sophie. You gonna ride out the storm? I know most of y'all Floridians are used to those type of storms, but y'all been getting some bad storms the last, what, decade? Decade plus? Mm, maybe that's exactly why I won't buy a house in Florida. Because of those storms. I can't be over here stressing out one day knowing, I have this nice home, and then next day worrying about my house blowing away. Just can't do it. So I'd have to build a house in California or Hawaii, because Florida keeps getting hit every single year. And I don't want to live on the Atlantic side. I want to live where the water is pretty. So if I were to do that, that's exactly what I would do. Plus, I'll need to see Hawaii anyways. Since I'm part Polynesian, I like to see Hawaii. At least once in my life, say I've been there. Been where my grandfather was born. Hello, Mondo. I don't know what you mean about health, honey. I don't answer questions about health. That's what doctors are for. Hello. Yeah, baby. I cannot live in Florida. I mean, and honestly, I did look there this past year just to see what was down there. And I hear that the homeowner's insurance is ridiculous. Like, you end up paying twice more for your homeowner's insurance than you do your mortgage. And it's like, I can't do that. Especially, buying a house, can't do it. But I hear more and more people are having trouble even finding insurance companies to insure them because of all the storms that y'all been getting. And you're down there, at least, you said St. Pete. Is that what you told me, baby? Yeah. You're on the Gulf side. So it's coming like right towards y'all. Just can't do it. I could have a vacation home down there, but not my primary residence. No, I couldn't do it. Hi, Justin. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I couldn't live down there. It's too expensive. Well, that's good, Justin. But still, I hear it's outrageous. Like let's see, it was one of my physical therapists that I worked with for, alright, let's be clear. Have a good day, honey. Take care of yourself. Stay safe, baby. And you're going down there November 14th. So you're going down there for the Thanksgiving holiday, Justin. That'll be nice. I haven't been to Florida in what? Gosh, it's been about a decade, roughly. That's the last time I've been there. Maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, it's been a little bit longer. Maybe about 11 years. Well, that'll be nice. At least by then, most of the storms should have, already calmed through. Because I think hurricane season does go through to the end of November, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nice. I haven't been to Universal Studios since I was a little girl, but I went to the one in California. I have never been to the one in Florida. My dad took me to the one in California, me and my brother. And I've only been to Walt Disney World once. French toast. Yeah, I'll show you the door. Aww. I'm sure she enjoyed that, Justin. How many kids do you have? Blue, that sounds good, honey. I know it's breakfast still for me. That's surprising. I'm still up. I usually don't eat breakfast, though. How old's your other child, Justin? Wow, 13 and 5. Aww, that's sweet. How long you been married for? I'm assuming you're married, baby, so forgive me if I'm wrong. I haven't had French toast in a long time, Blue. I couldn't even tell you the last time I've had it. It's been many years. Because it's like, even I rarely eat pancakes. Well, thank you. I like your hair. Never have been. How come, Justin? You scared about getting married, baby? I wanted to, but you picked the wrong girls. I'm sorry, baby. I think we're all guilty of that at least once in our life. You always pick the wrong girls. No, baby. Maybe it's time to start looking somewhere else. I don't know where you're meeting them at, baby, but I know there's a lot of single women out here. Zeus, you wish I was a dude because I intimidate the hell out of you. Because I'm a woman. And I'm the kind of woman that would reject you. And I'm sure there's many of us who have rejected you. So. Hello, Philomosity. How you doing, baby? I know. I've been on at night and you hadn't been here, so... You didn't realize that I'm up during the nighttime hours? I didn't realize how many people stay up so late. I thought it was just me. Hi, James. That's right, James. Can never handle a woman like me. Even if I gave him a roadmap, he still wouldn't know what to do with me. I don't know why that is. I intimidate guys all the time. They're not sure how to take me. But I guess that's a plus for me. Well, when's your nights off? Do you have a regular work schedule, or does it vary from week to week? Oh, hi, I'm the Happy Cat Life. How you doing, beautiful? How's everything going? You all moved out now? You all situated, honey? Men don't know what to do when it comes to me. Your phone died? Oh no. I'm surprised. Well, thankfully mine staying charged. My hobby? Hmm. I mean, when I met him, things were great. Hello, Pip Maple. How you doing, honey? You know, he was very successful management, but once he got laid off, it changed him completely. So, like, his ego just went down the toilet, and he became very depressed. Wouldn't do anything. Sat on the couch all day long and night, sitting around watching TV. Never came upstairs to sleep in the bed. Always fell asleep on the couch. So, oh, things drastically changed, Blue. Things have never been the same. And then he broke my heart on my 40th birthday. So, and then, he ended up breaking his back. He fell one afternoon. Actually, it was twice he fell. And the second time, I had to go over there and pick him up off the floor, which surprised me that I was able to do it because he weighed about 280 pounds. And I was able to lift him off the floor by myself. It was midnight. He wouldn't let me call paramedics come get him to help him up. So I did it by myself. And I lifted him up, got him over to the couch, which he laid there for like 2 days. Still hadn't been able to really get up and move. And by that point, I told him I was calling the paramedics because obviously something was seriously wrong. He didn't just throw out his back. Something happened. Something broke. So got him to the hospital, and this was in the middle of COVID. And found out that he fractured his back, and then he had bleeding that was so close to his spinal cord. He could have ended up paralyzed. And so he spent about a month in the hospital, had surgery, going through all the rehab and everything. And then he still wasn't able to get up and move around when he was released, to the point that I had to order a wheelchair and also a portable toilet because he couldn't walk far. Like, he couldn't even walk 15, 20 feet. So did that. I pushed him around that wheelchair for about 3 months. And it was only when we had to leave to go out to see his doctors for follow-ups and such. But at home, he really didn't move around. He pretty much the portable toilet sat right there next to the couch. He wouldn't even sleep in the bed, so he laid on the couch. And it wasn't until I pretty much almost broke my own back in the process. of pushing him around in that wheelchair and picking up that wheelchair in and out of my car and then pushing him up the ramp, with the wheelchair, the handicap ramp. When he finally decided it was time for him to get up and start moving because he knew I couldn't do it anymore. And that's pretty sad that it took me almost hurting myself for him to finally get up. Oh, I was not happy. I couldn't understand it either. It was complete hell. Dominic, it was hell. And then what happened after that? And then he almost died twice. First time was from diabetes because he wasn't eating right. He was just loading himself up on sugar, not eating solid food. He ended up having a blood sugar of it was 1262 when I got him to the hospital because he was having tremors. And the doctor even told me that because I was getting ready to go to sleep that night and I'd walked upstairs to brush my teeth before getting in bed. But something told me in the middle of brushing my teeth something was wrong with him and that I needed to go check on him. So I went downstairs where he was at in the living room and he didn't even know I was there. So I sat there and I watched him and I noticed that he kept dropping his water bottle. Like he had no control over his hands. So he kept dropping his water bottle. And then I finally said, so, is everything okay? And he's like, baby, I don't know. I can't hold on to my water bottle. And at that point, that's when I realized his speech had slurred. So I said, okay, something's really wrong. I feared he had a stroke. So I took him to the hospital, and that's when they told me he didn't have a stroke, but his blood sugar was 1262. And the doctor told me it's a good thing that I listened to it because if I had waited until morning to check on him, he would have been in a coma or worse. Well, that was a wake up call. And I thought he would change and get his act together, knowing he almost died. And knowing that he knows what I went through with my daddy. My daddy had diabetes and he ended up in kidney failure and needed a kidney transplant. But nope, he kept still trying to eat whatever he wanted, drinking Mountain Dew all day long, not taking care of himself, to where he ended up in kidney failure. So that was second time around. So it's been rough. That's tough, Justin. Yeah. Dominic, yes, that's exactly why I'm the breadwinner now. I'm the only one who works, because he can't. Dominic, I got to, honey, because I done been there, too many times before. But that's also the reason why I had to sell my old house. Because he wouldn't get a job. He wouldn't work. He wouldn't do what needed to be done. So that was the whole reason why I had to sell my house and move. Because at that time, I couldn't do it. I couldn't go back to work and do anything because I'd already torn my shoulder. And I didn't have the money then to have shoulder surgery. So I had to come up with another solution to get it done so I could, possibly return back to work, doing, something like what I did before and started my business or even go back and shoot pool semi-professionally again. All those things I want to do required me to have a strong shoulder. Well, I couldn't do it with a torn shoulder, so Nope. He still ain't doing nothing. He's here, but it's not a marriage. He knows I'm not happy. We've already had that conversation. He knows I'm not in love with him. I've already told him that several times. So much so that he knows he effed up. He effed up so badly that he knows it, that he dedicated a song to me by Bruno Mars called When I Was Your Man. And that says it all. That he knows how badly he messed up. And he knows he lost me. So, yes, Dominique. I had my surgery back in February. So, I'm all healed up now. I got all my range of motion back, thank God. My physical therapists were actually amazed by me because they said I was able to get it back in less than 6 months, which is unheard of in most cases. So, yep, and that's his song to me. So he knows. Yes, Justin, he does. Yeah, it is what it is. I'll get everything straightened out soon. I give myself a year or two the max, and things will be a lot different, so. But yeah. So, and then of course, when I had to sell my house, he fought me about that too. He didn't want to do it. Yeah, I understand. I didn't want to sell it, but it was the only option we had. There was no other option. And so I argued with him back and forth for almost 3 months to get him to agree to list the house for sale. Because it was either we list it for sale or we lose it to the bank. And that wasn't going to happen. I wasn't going to let that happen. You know, we had too much equity in that house to lose it all like that. That would just been foolish. So I went through and I got a hold of one of my friends who, him and his wife happen to be mortgage brokers and real estate agents, and they helped me to list the house, and I sold it in about 3 weeks, which surprised me because of the economy and the way the interest rates were. It was so high that I wasn't expecting to get as many offers I did, and I got several on the house. But of course, I went with the highest bid, and I ended up getting pretty close to what I listed it for, which surprised me. I was thankful for it though, because I needed it, and then had to relocate temporarily to a relative's house until I could figure out what to do next. So, but yeah. Okay. Film Junkie Outdoors, baby, you'd be amazed. Because you know what, baby? I started this YouTube channel right before I built this house. Never thought I would do that. So I can't say that somebody can't grow, because I can grow and evolve, and I will, and I'm doing it right now, baby. If it wasn't for what happened, would I have this YouTube channel? More than likely not, because I had no plans on ever coming back to reading tarot, or even creating a YouTube channel for that matter. It never ever occurred to me to do this. This was something my spirit guides told me to do, and I laughed at them at first when they told me to do this, but here I am. And they must have known. They must have known that there was a reason behind this, and that people needed to hear from someone like me. So, so I'm thankful for it. True too, Justin. And it's sad that your ex does that, but you know, I would never be one of those women that would ever even take those kinds of pictures to start with, but the fact that she's doing that, you know, she obviously doesn't know what true love is or what it's like to be with someone who loves truly. Stand up? No, I'll sit here, thank you very much. But you can take your happy behind out of my stream. You're right, Justin. People do need all that, but some don't have it. So, you know, I do the best I can with what I have. Never said I was perfect. I agree. I absolutely agree. And that's the thing, is I do love myself, you know. And some people may think that that's not true or it's not genuine because it's hard for people to look at someone like me and just think like, well, there's got to be something you don't like about yourself. And I'm not saying I like everything about myself, but you know how some people will nitpick at their body and, oh, well, I wish I had a bigger butt or this and that. I don't pay it no mind. I am who I am and I accept the way God created me, and that's how I live it. Agree, Justin. And Philip, I'm doing good, baby. How you doing, honey? Hello, 40 year. How you doing, baby? So I accept me for me, you know. I don't try to be someone I'm not. And, you know, I don't go through and get wrapped up in my looks like other people do. You know, I know I'm considered attractive by society standards, but that's just my exterior. You know, what should matter about me is what I have on the inside, not be so focused on the exterior of me. Sure, you can appreciate me for being attractive if you think I am, but that's not important to me. What's important to me is what I have on the inside to offer people, not the out. And that's what I see in other people too. I don't focus on the outside. I focus on what you have on the inside. It's like there's a saying I have, you know, you need to undress someone's soul before you undress their clothes. And that's how I feel about it. You know, it's like my parents raised me, you know, to really stay true to that, have my morals, to not just go jump in bed with someone just because, you know, of one night of excitement. I'm not that way. I'll never do that. I'm that type of woman that, you know, there has to be love there. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. And it has to be love on both sides, not just one sided love. So, and they also taught me to have this belief, which for many regards, it's true. It's the way I see it. They always told me if a man really loves you, he won't try and get in your pants. So, and if he does try and you're not ready, he'll wait until you're ready and not go look for it elsewhere. So, some people say it's old fashioned. Well, it is what it is. I don't think it's old fashioned. I think it's missing in society today for people to value themselves more like that. Philip, you would be correct, baby. I'm not from the UK. From Southern California. What part of California, Jay? Simfire, what's bullcrop? No, Cassidy, I didn't delete your comment, sweetheart. No. Simfar, you're just not gonna get me in bed unless, there's love between both of us. And that's just as simple as I can put it. It's okay, Cassidy. Hi, Jamal. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How you doing, honey? Jay, I'm originally from California. I, um, I was born in San Bernardino, but I grew up in Los Angeles, Pasadena area. Philip, who said I'm single, baby? I'm not, technically. How you doing, Courtney? Did you have a good weekend? Did you have a good anniversary? No, I'm familiar with both areas. $13 months, Justin. I know everybody was wondering about you over the weekend. People were asking about you last night, sweetheart. We missed you. And I told them, well, it was your anniversary, so I figured that's what you were up to. Having fun, enjoying that. So I'm glad you had a good anniversary, sweetheart. Give you 15 minutes? Okay, honey. You can give me your question then. Hello, Florida Vita, Tarot. You're Joanna. It was nice to meet you, beautiful. I'm Amanda. Okay, Courtney. Sounds good, honey. So yeah, Jay, most of my family's still in California. But even though they all live there, I haven't been home in, I think it's been about 11, 12 years now. Florida Vita Tarot, sweetheart. If you're wanting a reading, sweetheart, it's $20 US. Jay, I left when I was a child. My parents moved me from California to Georgia. My stepdad was from here, and his only sibling, his brother, lived here with his family, so he wanted to move here. And he thought we would have a better life living here than in California because obviously the cost of housing alone was outrageous even back then in the late 80s, early 90s, and they could never afford to buy their own house. So my uncle, his brother, sold him a dream that if we moved here, we would end up being able to buy our own house and having a better life and so on. Unfortunately, that didn't turn out to be correct, but that's what we got told. Okay, how will the rest of October go for you? Okay, honey. cards go. Hello, Everondo. That's cool, Jay. I love Knott's Berry Farm. That's actually where I rode my first roller coaster at. I'm sure that roller coaster's long gone. I can't even remember the name of it now. But yeah, I had fun at Knott's Berry Farm. I went to all the amusement parks when I lived there. And so, what are you talking about? Are you trying to come in here and preach to me about something having to do with God? Because if so, you can kindly excuse yourself and leave. But let me do that for you. Because I don't need to read that nonsense. Courtney. Andreas, what would make you think I'm mad? Why? Because I'm focusing on what I'm doing. There's a big difference on being focused and being mad. Understand me, you would know if I was mad. There's no mistaking it. Because my tone raises, oh, when I cuss up a storm, and the F word comes flying out of my mouth. So trust me, you would know if I'm mad. I don't hide it. You're to life. Good morning, Aaliyah. It's time for you to go too. Not at all, Jay. No, Jay, they're just a bunch of trolls. Welcome back, Courtney. Okay, honey, sounds good. Let me get these cards out for you. Okay, so you can still hear me. Alright, beautiful. Gotcha. Damn. This don't sound like you. Shuffle again. Pull a different deck. Hello, what's hard? How you doing? I'm good, and yourself? Damn, Courtney. What's got going on, honey? Hello, Sergio. Hello, Michelle. How y'all doing? Four of Swords. King of Cups. I'm good, and you? You know what? That's just rude and disrespectful to tell someone to smile, especially when they're focused on doing their job like a reading. Use your common sense. It's perfectly okay, Jay. Appreciate it. I've been reading cards on and off for about a little over 20 years. I picked up my first tarot deck when I was about 15, almost 16 years old. But I put it down because it scared me back then. And it wasn't until my early 20s when I picked up a deck again. Damn, Courtney. Wings off. What the hell does that mean, wings off? Alright, beautiful. You ready, Courtney? Thank you, Frank. Alright, beautiful. I pulled cards from my Spirit Guide decks, from 2 different decks for you, because it's you, Courtney. And the first one I pulled is, your beliefs are right for you. So don't doubt your own beliefs, beautiful. They're right for you, whether others agree or not. They're your beliefs. You're entitled to have them. And the hell with everyone else, right? As long as it's not hurting anybody. Live your bliss. Live your happiness. Live your joy, which I know you do. Because I know you're a very happy person. And I know you're very optimistic, too. You're the creator of Mother Earth. And the way you go about and care for Mother Earth and nature all around you. And I know that brings you great joy. So do more of that. Because abundance is your right, is what Spirit wants you to know. You're supposed to live in all this abundance. But I feel like most of this is, not just money-wise, Courtney. I feel like this is even your spirituality and being out in nature. Because that just makes you feel whole. Like, it makes you feel like you're at home, is what I heard. So feel more at home out in Mother Nature and care for her. You're like an earth angel. You're supposed to care for Mother Nature, and I know you know this, but I feel like you doubt that sometimes. But Spirit's telling me you're like an earth angel. You were put here to help care for Mother Nature. And then I get the card of bounty. And so you're very bountiful right now in your abundance. You're like the magician. You're in a time of great manifestation and transformation. And you're doing that all because you're working still on yourself, on your shadow work. And it's still coming through with a lot of beautiful light and positive energy that needs to be shared with others. But I know you share a lot of that too, not just with the people closest to you, but even out in Mother Nature, exploring Mother Nature, hiking, taking all the pictures of the wonders of the world, which I just find is very beautiful too. And then I get the other card of community. And this too is like telling me this is about going hiking, going on those nature walks you do, running your, gazillion miles a day that you do, which I'm still impressed by, because I could never do that, beautiful. So props to you, honey. This is, you taking care of community and doing what you feel is right in your heart. And that's a good thing. It's a positive thing. Because positive change needs to come. And you're the start of that positive change, I feel. Okay? And so, for your tarot, beautiful, first card I get is the Four of Swords. So this is your recent past, which this to me is like your weekend. This talks about to me like you taking time out to spend time with your husband to celebrate your anniversary and also going out in nature, exploring it, because I know that's what you love to do. And that's where you feel like you're on like a mini vacation. It's like a home away from home, a place where you feel happy and peace and get great satisfaction just being out there exploring. And with it, I get the Nine of Cups, which is also like a love card to me. This is all about your dreams coming true. So, spending time with your husband and taking Hunter out there. This is talking about your weekend, celebrating your anniversary and being with both your husband and Hunter, having fun, enjoying yourself, spending quality time together, exploring, being in each other's company. And then in your present energy, I get you in the King of Cups. And this is about opening your heart and your mind to those around you, you know, um, offering your hand of assistance, um, offering your hand to help care for others. Like, I feel like that's where this community card comes from. It's like a hand of charity, being able to help someone who is going through a rough time, or taking care of nature, some of the other things you've told me in the past that you want to do, that you feel called to do. That's what this talks to me about. And this is your present energy. And I feel like you're kind of tuning in more into this and wanting to take the next steps forward on how you can be that captain, that cheerleader to help be a conservationist, to help care for nature and all, life's wild animals that we, enjoy seeing out. And this is you with it in the Four of Wands, feeling at peace and success with what you got planned out, and also pertains to your husband, your home life. It's both like coming full circle. It's like the world in your hand, and having it all and being happy, being, more than content, being at peace and being in that success, knowing that you've made it this far to get to where you have come from. You've come a long way. Though you may still have a long way to go, but you can appreciate the victory and the success that you have made this far. So, and be proud of that. That's something to be proud of and celebrate, honey. In the center, I get the Moon card. And normally, this is a card that goes through and talks about something being hidden from you. But to me, this isn't about that. This is about your psychic abilities, which is the other part of what the Moon card is. It's tapping into your psychic gifts, exploring your spirituality, going deeper with it, which I know you are very much doing. As I always tap into your energy, I always feel a shift in your energy, and it's a shift forward in the right direction. So this is like the center of your whole reading, of focusing on your spirituality. And I just heard your call to duty is how you feel. Your call to duty to use this profound experience that you had recently to go forward with your plans of wanting to take care of Mother Nature, and also your photography. Your spirituality is like the surrounding part of all of this that's coming into play here. So tap into it more. It's guiding you right, sweetheart. And you're getting a lot of messages from tapping into it, is what I just heard. So I know you're receiving more messages. And I feel like the more time you spend out in nature, the more messages will become clearer. Or things that may not seem or sound right in the moment will eventually become clearer later. It just may take some time of still tweaking it, like your clairaudient side, tweaking it a little more, turning the dial a little bit, almost like a radio station. You got to make sure the antenna's in the right spot, and, the frequency's right, so there isn't a bunch of static. So I feel like there's still some messages that are coming through clearly for you, but there's others that may not be as clear yet, but they are coming through. Because Spirit's telling me that you're going to have a great new idea with it. I get the Ace of Swords. You're going to have an epiphany of some kind that's going to come forward to you, and you're going to want to implement that idea and invest in it. Put your time in attention into it, is what I just heard Spirit say. So focus on it. You may have already come into this idea, but I don't feel like you have completely. I feel like there's still a missing piece of that puzzle that Spirit still is trying to deliver to you. And I feel like that will come through here shortly, within the next, I give it about a week, roughly. A week and a half, maybe, give or take, to where you're going to understand what this new idea is that you're going to want to implement. Because I think you've got a lot of questions now of where to start, where else you can go, using both your knowledge of the wildlife and the outdoors and Mother Nature, and also your photography that plays into this too, in capturing those images. And then the challenge I get is also the Page of Swords. I feel like there's going to be possibly some delays in your plans that might, I don't feel like it's going to be a big delay, but there is going to be some kind of delay. Just, don't overthink it. Don't overanalyze it. Just give it some time and it will begin to pick up speed again. Because I also get the Page of Cups, which I feel like this is even better because you can even see it has a deer on it. I feel like someone's going to come in and help you with this. Someone, I feel like it's someone already in your close circle who's going to help you try and implement this idea that's being delayed. But I think it's just beautiful that there's even this deer here. And we're talking about, Mother Nature and you exploring the Mother Nature in your photography. So someone's going to come through and help you to, I think, re-examine it is what I just heard. Re-examine the idea. Like, I think it needs a different focus is the other thing I just heard. So it might mean that something else needs to be adjusted. But I feel like whatever that this idea is, it will get implemented in due time. So try not to rush it though. Spirit just said don't rush it. Don't overthink it. Allow it to progress naturally. Allow it to flow. And you'll have the right idea and allow it to come through at the right time when it's meant to. Okay? And then I get you in the Three of Pentacles, which is your advice in the future. And this is all about partnerships, Courtney. It's all about collaborations, working with other people. So, and I feel like this again is still surrounded by your spirituality and your photography and what you're wanting to do, what you're wanting to work on and focus on. So it's just that Spirit is wanting you to be assertive and believe in yourself. Pick up your self-confidence. Okay, maybe you don't know everything right now. That's okay, beautiful. But you'll take the time to research and get the rest of the knowledge you need as time progresses. And you'll get to know more and more to make you more comfortable with what it is you need to know to implement these ideas and how you move forward with it. So Spirit is asking you to be patient and don't allow other people to take away your personal power either. Stand your ground is what I just heard. Stand your ground, stand up for your beliefs. Don't allow anyone to take that away from you, which explains why I got that other card about your beliefs. So stand up for yourself and what you're fighting for and what you're wanting to do, because it's right. It has a good purpose. And it's up to you to now see it through. And you will have backup from people who are going to want to help you with this. Just know that Spirit's going to send the right people to you at the right time when they're meant to be there to help you implement and put everything into motion, put everything into practice. And then I got a few oracle cards for you, sweetheart. Let's see. Which one, Spirit? Okay. I know I pulled this card for you before, but I'm going to read it to you again. And knowing that I pulled the other card of community, where'd it go? I already put it up. No, it's right here. Where'd it go? I had the community card. Yeah, here it is. So, I thought it was interesting. I pulled this card from my spirit guide deck, and then I pulled this one from my oracle deck. Community calls. There is a new community waiting for you, and perhaps you have not found it yet. Are your current communities of friends, family, colleagues feeding your soul with enough nourishment? There might be room to invite in another tribe. Open your eyes and look around for a community that feels fully aligned with who you are in this moment of your life. You are evolving, and as you evolve, your community should grow too. What are you seeking in a community right now? Perhaps a place to share openly, dance wildly, sing your heart out, walk through nature, or go on retreats. What you're craving will be unique to you, but follow the call toward community. It is a powerful time to come together. So, to me, again, beautiful, this is surrounding what you're wanting to work on and do with Mother Nature and your photography. So I feel like you're going to meet your tribe out there when you're out there exploring Mother Nature and taking your hikes. And then I pulled this from Work Your Light Oracle. The Age of Light. You've been training for this for lifetimes. Mystics and sages throughout the ages have predicted this period in history, and you decided to incarnate in the middle of it. There is no mistake that you are supposed to be here at this time of great change. If you ever feel unprepared or daunted by the path that is calling you, know this. You've been training for this for lifetimes. You're way more than the days that have breathed through you in this life. You're also all of the lifetimes that came before. All of these experiences have polished your soul into the most magnificent expression that is your authentic self. Your soul has many facets. Imagine a fingerprint. Your soul is a million times more intricate than that. If you put together all of the fingerprints of all the people you have been, you would not even get close to fathoming how much of a unique masterpiece you are. You came in with a clear soul plan. You came in with wisdom beyond your years. This is the part of you that longs to be seen. This is the part of you that is ready to step forward, that is ready to emerge. This is not the lifetime to stay hidden, but to step forth, be seen, and rise. And I do feel like a lot of what you've been planning, even your military background, Courtney, I feel like it was all meant to come through and start this new venture. You're wanting to start with Mother Nature and capturing it and teaching people. And then I pulled this from my Gods of the Hidden Realms. The consequences of fear. Fear is a natural emotional reaction meant to keep us safe from danger. It becomes unhealthy when it's inappropriately prolonged, when our thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are fear-based, and we keep rehearsing those fears, then our expectations, choices, and behaviors align with this energy. We begin to notice more and more reasons to be anxious and stressed, and we unwittingly send out a frequency that keeps us forever on patrol against outside threats. Lately, you might be more defensive, engaging in people pleasing, or isolating yourself to avoid hurt. No matter what you're doing as a stress response, it's time to step back. It's time to step back and let it be. You can't change the outside world, but you can make an internal shift. First, ask yourself, is this decision based in fear and a need for control? Am I afraid of rejection or reprisal? Where do I need to say no? Then consider the act of radical allowing, letting everything, both people and circumstances, be exactly as they are without question. In doing so, you also make room for your authentic self. Soon the fear will show itself for what it is, a temporary illusion. The power is in your attention. So stay focused on it, beautiful. Put your attention where you want it, which is the other card I got for you earlier that said set your intentions. And then I pulled this angel card for you, Ragul, which is waves of healing. Be open and vulnerable, as this will initiate healing and harmonious resolution. Whenever the angel is close, it means that you are moving through great healing. A wave of harmony is washing over your life now, and you can find harmony and resolution to conflicts, both eternal and external. If you have had disagreements with those around you, ask yourself what you can do to be more open and honest, and how you yourself can show up with the energy or needs you feel are lacking. This will help you to be received and understood. Angels are guiding you to stand down from fighting and arguing. Take a step back, call them in, and allow them to work their magic. Your heart is calling for a restoration of peace. So it's important to tune in and really ask how that looks and feels for you. If you're in a mental battle with what your instincts are telling you to do, know that your instincts aren't the holiest version of you, for they contain your genetic blueprint, and therefore the limiting stories and beliefs of your family lineage. You are here to create a new, more advanced version of that story, one that is whole, healed, and complete. You are in process, but you are in progress. Wow, that's beautiful too. Hi, Matthew. And beautiful, for me, a lot of what I take from this um, is, what you're wanting to do, your beliefs, in Mother Nature and how you see the world and how you see how others, see it differently. Ooh, and I'm getting goosebumps. But I also feel like even what you're wanting to do is really why you're here. And I also feel like part of your healing is also being out there in Mother Nature and exploring all the wonders of it, and also bringing forth to help educate people about, the dangers of, like, we talked about before, about feeding wild animals and what can happen and so forth. I feel like all of it is coming full circle for you. And this is where you're supposed to pick up and start a new chapter in your life. And how much time you can dedicate to it is all on you. Because I know you got responsibilities like the rest of us do, and you got a job, a career. Um, but I feel like if you spend a lot of time investing in this, it'll be worthwhile. And I feel like you will find a lot of great success in the future, to where, like, you can create something stronger, a stronger foundation, like your own business, and be able to have it stand on its own, where I think people will seek your help and ask you to photograph other places and things. Because, like, this is one of the decks I pulled from. This is the Magician card. You're in that manifestation mode. Manifest what you want with those desires, those goals, and those dreams that you have set out for yourself. And don't allow fear to hold you back. All you can do is take a deep breath, you know, not necessarily surrender, but don't give it all either. You kind of have to be like half and half, that middle ground, to find the most compromise possible, and then lay out your plan. But I do feel like people are going to come into your world that are new to you soon. They're going to want to work on this with you and help you, that they are going to be just as passionate about it as you are. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful friend. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I hope that this has made sense. I hope the readings resonated. I hope it provides some clarity for you, for the questions you have, and some comfort and peace. And Courtney, you may also want to watch the collective reading I did at the start of this stream. I think there's messages in there for you too, sweetheart, just in case, just so you know. And so it's resonating. Well, I'm glad, honey. I'm glad it makes sense. I think it's all coming into fruition for you. And it's going to be very powerful. And I believe it's going to help a lot of people. I think it's going to make a bigger impact than you realize, Courtney. Because I just think there's little things that people overlook or don't think about. You know, even I've done it, Courtney. Like me out there feeding the wild deer. And I didn't realize until after what had happened, even though I can't confirm that someone killed this deer that got close to me, but I do feel like someone did because she was so trusting of me. I feel like she trusted the wrong people and they killed her for obviously me, but that's just something I feel. And that's beautiful, Courtney. I'm so happy to hear that, honey. I can't wait to hear about it when that day does come. When y'all do end up, those documents get signed, that would be amazing. And I'll go through and I'll be buying a bottle of champagne to celebrate with you, sweetheart. Even though I can't celebrate with you in person, but I would offer the sentiment in that way. Hello, Georgie Jaku. Yeah, and I feel like I did with her because she was so trusting of me. Like this one doe got about 20 feet, within about 20 feet of me. I mean, she was that trusting. And like I said, that day when I went to get the corn to feed her and all the other deer, she didn't like run away out into the woods and hide like all the other deer do. She stood right there. She only took like 2 or 3 steps back as I walked by her. And I went to grab the corn out of the shed and I came back and she was there waiting. And I threw it all out there on the floor, on the ground. And she got closer to me and she was eating it. No, beautiful, you shouldn't. You need to trust in the knowledge you have. You gotta stop underestimating what it is you know. You have so much knowledge, beautiful. You're very intelligent. You're very smart. I mean, I almost feel like you're almost on a genius scale. That's how I feel. That's how high your intelligence is. So have more faith in what you know and bring that forth. And Courtney, don't overlook or think that, oh, people should already know this. You'd be surprised how much people don't know. Maybe, yeah, for other people who go out in nature regularly, they may know, but for someone like myself who doesn't go out and, you know, do any kind of hiking or anything, there's probably a lot you can teach me that I have no clue about, that I would have to do some research to have a basic understanding. So don't overthink and don't underestimate what it is you know, the knowledge that you have. It should be shared. And you have it, beautiful. Well, Jay. Good morning, John. How you doing, baby? It's like the wild possum I had that was living underneath my porch. At first, you know, I thought I was doing the right thing, feeding her, and I did. I fed her every night. In fact, I would walk outside and I would tap on the ground on the patio, and she came out from underneath the porch. And I would already have the plate of food laying there, and she would sit there and she would eat right in front of me. And she even walked up on my porch a few times while I was sitting out there to get a sip of water from the bowl of water I had for the cats. You know, that was another one. And she trusted me. She knew I wasn't there to hurt her, to get that close to me. I got plenty of pictures of her too. But then I realized that I was interfering with Mother Nature in the context of she relied on me so heavily to feed her. What would happen if I'm not there anymore, which I knew I'd eventually have to move. And then she would have to turn to the wild again, and then would she forget, you know, or she would be so dependent on all the food I gave her that would she ever get enough food to fulfill her after that, especially if she got pregnant again and had babies. So your food coma. I'm sure your food was good last night. Oh, that's beautiful, Courtney. On November 14th, you're going to get that tattoo? That's amazing, honey. Hi, SK. How you doing, honey? I can't wait to see it, Courtney. That's a beautiful tattoo to have. Hello, Santiago. I can't wait to see it. Where are you going to have it? What part of the body are you having it tattooed on? I hear that's painful because of the bone. I don't know how true that is because I don't have any tattoos. I'm too chicken. Too chicken to get one. I keep telling my brother I'll go and get one with him, but I'm too chicken. The thought of needles, no thanks. But that'll be neat. Why'd you think about your foot, not your ankle first? Hi, Wet Goo. How you doing, honey? I love that. You should have that tattooed with it, Courtney. That saying. I love that. That's beautiful, honey. What's that, Jay? Are you talking to me or are you talking to Courtney? Oh, thank you, Jay. I stay humbled about it, but I do enjoy my gift. More so now than I did when I was a teenager. And it helps people, and that's what I enjoy about it the most. Plus the connections I make with people through it, which I deeply appreciate. Hello, Pianga. I don't know if I said that right. If I didn't, I apologize. Let go, I'm always so chill. I don't know, baby. You haven't seen me all the time then. If you always think I'm so chill. Because you hear me go off on some people. But they deserve it. So, be coming in here and messing with me. Like last night, it was ridiculous. All the trolls that wanted to come in here and act a fool. And mess with me. And make me laugh. But thank you for thinking so. I'm normally calm and chilled. Just don't tell me to smile and we'll be okay. Because that I don't like. So many people come in here and like, why don't you smile? It's like, no. I'm not going to fake smile for anybody. Especially when you tell me to do it. I'm a smile when I genuinely feel I want to smile. No thanks, Trey. I've been told that by others too, that it does shine through, which I appreciate. You'll do the work for that. Okay. Hi, Jansen. Thank you, honey. I'm glad my videos help. I gotta make some more. No, well, thank you, honey. Appreciate you. You're welcome, Courtney. I'll be back tonight, sweetheart. You never seen a can that big, John? Yeah. They actually make one that's 20 ounces. This is only 16. But I got one that's 20. In fact, I need to toss this out because of 20 ounce. Convenience store, gas station. Oh, thank you, Lynn. No, I'm not Spanish. But I've been asked that before. John Savage, are you still here, baby? Nolan, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. And John, you can find them at the convenience store. Next time you stop at the gas station, side, look in the refrigerator section where they keep all the drinks. You'll find them. They're all there. So what are y'all up to today? Are y'all working? Or y'all got the day off? Or y'all retired? Just got cold. Isaac, how about no? You know, that's very rude. It's very disrespectful. And is actually disgusting. How many times you walk up to a woman and ask them to troll for you? Okay? Because at the end of the day, I'm not one of those girls. I'm a woman. A woman you should respect. And I know your mama taught you better than that. So get the hell out. Hi, Liam. How you doing, baby? I mean, the nerve of some of these guys, it's disgusting. You got news for me, Liam? What's that, baby? Society's experiment? Let me tell you something. That's rude. That's very rude. To tell someone to smile. Okay? People should smile when they want to smile. When it's genuine. Not a fake smile. Okay? I don't appreciate that one bit. Yeah, Oh, Jay, and I know that too, baby. You know, it just, some of them are just so disgusting to me. And I don't understand where they learn how to treat women that way. Or it's like they look at women like a sexual object. It's just disgusting to me. It's like I have guys that come in here and want me to show them my feet. It's like, are you kidding me? Where do you think you're at? Okay? Obviously, you didn't read the title or the description of what my channel's about. But they think they can come in here and, like I'm one of those desperate women who's looking for attention or something. I don't know. But it's disgusting though. Well, see, that doesn't make any sense though, Liam. Why is it that I can't have music in my live, or if I do, like you said, I have to delete it afterwards? But yet, people on YouTube create videos all the time with both the song and the lyrics, and they don't own those songs, obviously. So I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. Hello, Dan. It does, Jay. And that's what I don't understand. It's like you wouldn't talk to your mama like that, like you just said. You wouldn't talk to your mama, you wouldn't talk to your sister, your aunties. I would hope you wouldn't talk to your female friends that way, but anyone else they don't know, I guess it's okay. Hello, love, Ian. Hello, Tim. Hello, Jeanette Lee. How you doing, beautiful? It's just like, you know, I, I don't know. I just know, like, I don't know if there's just so many other females out there who accept that behavior from guys. So, that's where guys get away with it because they're looking for attention or they need someone to boost their self confidence to know that they're, attractive or whatever. So, because other women or females don't tell them that that's wrong, they get away with that behavior. But then when they come and approach someone like me, they're like shocked, like I'm mean and I'm a witch and all these other things. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, because my parents didn't raise a fool. Hmm. Well, Liam, that's cool to know. But you know what? I would hate to have to delete one of my lives then after it's streamed because I keep them on there for the people who pay for readings, and there's a record for them. So if they wanted to come back and re-listen to their reading, they can. So that would be the other reason why I wouldn't want to use it, because I wouldn't want to do that to people, especially after I told them that those videos would be there. So, but I appreciate you letting me know that, Liam, because I need to look at someone mentioned me getting the channel monetized, and I'm considering it, but I need to read up about it first to understand it all, how it all works. So, then I wouldn't want to be penalized, especially if I didn't follow the rules, or God forbid if I get whatchamacallit, if I forget to delete the stream after the fact. And let's just say, let's just say we did a stream one night just for us all to hang out and chat and, play music in the background and talk, and I don't do any, readings. Okay, that'd be one thing. But then it would make more sense to do that on a Zoom call, which I do have Zoom and I do pay for, because that's where I do my private one-on-one readings is on Zoom. So I would rather invite y'all on that and do that to where it is private, to where the only people who have access to it is the ones I invite. So then I think I can play all the music I want. Liam. I'm sure I could. I knew somebody. Hello, Jaylani. Hello, Gerald. I had a friend of mine many years ago who was an exotic dancer. And she told me that that she had a client that specifically came in there. He didn't care about the rest of her body. He only cared about her feet. And so he would pay for like one of those VIP rooms. And she would just lay there and have her feet up on, like a table or something. And that was it. It's like, I don't understand that. But then, of course, she also told me that the guy even said that if he could, how was a classy way of putting this? If he can relieve himself on her feet, that he would pay her a lot more money. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. No. Ugh. Mm-mm. I don't understand it. Liam, you want to answer Gerald's question for me, baby? Hello, Cynthia. How you doing, honey? Kilimanjaro Mountain. Okay, honey. Beer belly. Okay. But yes, Liam, I kid you not. That's what she told me. She wouldn't let him do it, though. It's like, no. I can't. I can't. Gerald, my mod, Master Guns, answered your question, baby. Oh, we had a conversation yesterday, Liam. Me and a few of the other mods, we were talking about we were going to start charging $5 for Q&A like that. About my ethnicity, where am I from. There was a couple other ones. And we were all busting out laughing yesterday talking about it. So when a couple people came in and asked that question, it's like, sure, I'll answer your question for $5. Aw, Cynthia. That's awesome. I'm happy you felt connected to me, honey. To stop in. Thank you. So yeah, Liam, you can start telling them that now. Sure, you want to know that answer to that question? $5, baby. It's ridiculous. And for real, right? For those common questions, I'd be very rich. But then people would probably stop asking me too. Gerald, yes, my Cash App is there. You can see my name highlighted in yellow. in the chat. All you gotta do is click on the link. Do people donate just to donate? No, not normally, they don't. People only donate when they get a reading from me. Are you on your way back home, Liam? When I mean back home, I mean back to California. Oh, wow, Liam. You still got a ways to go, baby. Okay. Will you be safe out there, baby? Please check in with me tonight. Let me know you're okay, since I don't have your number. Because I'll be streaming tonight, too. I'm going to start it at 8 or 9, I think, is what I have it listed for. Okay. Well, when you make it to your next stop tonight, baby, please pop in to let us know you're okay. Gerald Dishler, I don't know who you're talking about, baby. Thank you, Liam. You be careful on the road, baby. Talk to you tonight. And Gerald, I don't recognize the name, baby. I don't recognize the name. And Jay is right. Hello, Trina. If he got blocked, then he said something out of line. Because you wouldn't get blocked for just whatever. Exactly. Like what Liam just said. So, Gerald, I mean, for him to get permanently blocked, I wouldn't even know how to do that. Do my mods know? I'm sure a few of them do. But he would have had to really be out of line to get blocked. So, he either said something creepy, or he said something along the lines of like how some of my mods get protective of me. Like people who come in here and tell me to smile, or keep asking about my ethnicity, or people who um, keep giving me compliments. It can get a little creepy. You want to pay me a couple of compliments, fine. But when you keep continuously doing it, then that gets a little creepy. Or if he's one of those that said something else that was disgusting. Because there's certain things I won't tolerate, baby. I won't tolerate anyone disrespecting me. I won't tolerate anyone coming here and sexualizing me. You know, whether it's to ask to show them my feet, or it's asked me to stand up and twirl, or any kind of nonsense like that. So, I have boundaries, and I have respect for myself. So, he would have really had to be out of line to get permanently blocked. My mods are very protective of me, and they watch the nonsense that goes on in here all the time, and all the creeps that come in here and act a fool. So, no, Cynthia, you're fine, sweetheart. Yes, I have felt an energetic pull to people, to complete strangers. I know exactly what you're talking about, sweetheart. I do know and understand. But that name, Gerald, doesn't ring a bell to me, baby. And he didn't donate, because if he did, I would remember it. I remember who donated to me. And in fact, I got a record of it. So I don't have any kind of donation from him. You would have to give me his first name. Then I'd have to go back and look. But that name does not ring a bell whatsoever. Exactly, Cynthia. He had to be making it up. So, Gerald, I would ask your friend again. Because I don't think he's telling you the truth, baby. Alex, that's a big Red Bull can. You're right. Yes, it's a big can. Gerald, I don't see where he's in the comments. I have no idea what you're talking about. Gerald, according to who? Okay, because again, like my mod just said, he didn't just get kicked out for no reason. He crossed the line somewhere. So I don't know what he told you, but I'm telling you right now, he crossed the line. He had to, in order for my mods to ban him. And Gerald, let me tell you something, baby. If he wants to be unblocked, he needs to email me directly and to give me the reason why. Because I want to know exactly what he thinks he didn't do wrong. And then my mods will go back and look up the last live he was on, if he is there. And I'll be able to see the whole chat. And then I'll know what he did wrong. What he said out of line. For my mods to kick him out. Liam, go ahead, baby. You're one of my mods, baby. You know what goes on in here. So, because I'm going to defend my moderators. Because they're damn good at what they do. And they're not going to tolerate any disrespect from anyone. To me, or to them, or to anyone else in the chat for that matter. Because this place was created for everyone to feel welcomed. And to feel like they belong to someone, some place, like to have a connection, a real authentic connection. But if they come in acting a fool, well, they get tossed out like one. There is that too. You're right, Liam. I just like to know what he thinks he didn't do wrong. Because then I'm just going to investigate and find out what he did do wrong. If it was an honest mistake, that's one thing. But my gut says otherwise. Gerald, call it what you want. I'm telling you, I'm being honest with you. You obviously can't handle the truth of what I'm saying here. And you want to call it a cult chat? You can call it whatever you want. I'm telling you. Your friend had to have crossed the line somewhere in order to be banned. And see, one of my moms just kicked you out now for the same nonsense, talking nonsense. And going around and calling me negative? No, that's not negative. That's speaking the facts. And it's obvious you can't handle the facts. Gerald, yeah, because that question gets asked a gazillion times a day, so why does it matter what my ethnicity is? So yes, they would bounce you for that because it's annoying, especially when it's the first thing that comes out of your mouth, okay? Usually you come into a chat and you introduce yourself and say, hello, how you doing? And have a conversation. No, you don't automatically come in and either say, hello, oh, what's your ethnicity, or are you Native American? Because that's what I get all the time. Are you Native American? I cannot tell you how many times I get asked that question. Why does it matter? So yes, you would have gotten bounced for that. Yeah, because it makes no sense. Why does it matter? Because I'm still a human being at the end of the day, and I'm a woman. But my ethnicity seems to play a big part in this. It makes no sense to me. Because it obviously matters to you because you asked the question. And it's annoying. And it's also rude. And that's how many of my mods feel about it. When people want to automatically come in here and say the first thing out of your mouth, are you Native American? What's your ethnicity? That's the first words out of their mouth. That is rude. Okay? And it shouldn't matter to anyone what my ethnicity is, because it sure in hell doesn't matter to me. But obviously it matters to everyone else who wants to come here and ask me that question a gazillion times a day. It's annoying. So much so that my mods want me to hang a sign on my freaking wall that says I'm not Native American. That's how often it comes up. And then I have one of my mods that also comes in here, and when someone new enters my chat, he will automatically sit there and say, no, she's not Native American. That's absurd. But that's how often it comes up in a day when I'm on here streaming. It's annoying and it's rude. So if you don't like that, you don't have to be here. People can't handle that. They can't come in here and carry on a kind conversation without automatically asking me, are you Native American? Or what's your ethnicity? Why can't you just enjoy the conversation with another fellow human being? My ethnicity should not play a role at all. Thank you, Jess. It's ridiculous. And here's the rest of pretty much almost half of my mods. They can all tell you how often it comes up. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Hi, beautiful Mora. Hi, Skyfae. I'm doing good, beautiful. How you doing, honey? That too, Jay. Liam, I don't think it was the case either. I think he's full of it. Exactly, Courtney. Exactly. Oh, Jess, it has been a spicy morning. I know, right, Liam? I'm sorry, Liam. Hi, Mango. Well, I'm happy you did, Mora. Thank you, Cynthia. And then Courtney comes in with her smart ass self. Beautiful Mora, I forgot to do the general collective last night, sweetheart. So I did do it this morning, first thing. So it's at the beginning of the stream, honey, in case you or anyone else is curious, okay? Just so y'all know. I mean, JT, yeah, I do understand that too. It is, you know, unfortunately, but I'm not a political person. No, did you watch it, Courtney? It was insightful for you. I'm glad it was, Courtney. I figured you would find some messages in there too that would help. Liam and Courtney, it was absurd last night. As soon as I turned on this camera last night, started streaming, the trolls just kept coming. For like the first hour, I kid you not. I think when I looked at the clock, it said, what was it, 8:42 or 9:42? And there have been trolls nonstop that whole 42 minutes. One after another coming in talking nonsense. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I've noticed that. I mean, it's definitely coming into mine. Hi, Blaze. Yes, they do. Cynthia, you're right, honey. They will. Because the joke we came up with yesterday, Mora, Mora and Jess, tell Liam and Courtney what we were talking about yesterday. That we were going to start charging people. Very true, Lauren. How you doing, honey? Yeah, I did end early. I was tired. And thank you, Jess. Thank you for being here, honey. Skyfae, I don't work out, sweetheart. I don't know if you were talking to me or someone else. Hi, Xavier. How you doing, baby? Yes, Janet. That's exactly it. I'm going to charge $5 for frequently asked questions. I agree, Liam. I think he was too. If he really wanted to donate or help my channel, he would have done so without talking his nonsense. Clearly constipated. He must have been. I mean, seriously, just, yeah, seriously. $10 for stupid questions. Should be something. I'm feeling good, Xavier. I got some sleep, baby. I'm sorry you're feeling a little tired. Hopefully you get another nap in, baby. Yeah, I only did like 2 readings last night, Janet. So, and then I got really tired. Well, I hope so, Xavier, because I'll be back tonight, baby. And let the fun continue. Yes, I did. I did. I went straight to bed. I laid there. I even fell asleep in my clothes and went to sleep. Lay down, went to sleep. So, yeah, you better. Gotta play whack-a-trolls and charge-a-troll. For real. Janet. Hi, Sammy. Yes, I'm good, Liam. Go ahead and take off, baby. Check in with me tonight, please. Be careful. Hi, Ange. Yes, honey, I'm feeling a lot better, thank you. I did get some sleep. Oh, Jenny V, I've done that too, honey. So, yeah, I understand. No, I'm happy Xavier does. Bye, Liam. Be safe, baby. Oh, Cynthia. I know, honey. You're right. Hello, H2O. Thank you, honey. Wow, Skyface, that's crazy, honey. No, I've fallen asleep in my clothes many times. Just too tired. It's like I just want to lay down, and as soon as my head hits that pillow, I'm out. But I've even slept on top of my hot tub cover because my water bed broke, and there was nothing I could do at the time. Um, I couldn't go out right away and get a new bed because my husband had just had surgery, so he slept on the couch and I slept on top of the hot tub in the bedroom. Oh no, Jenny B. I'm sorry, honey. Yes, Cynthia, they do. They take a lot out of me. And most people don't understand how much energy it takes out of me. No, Jess, I couldn't drown if I slept on top of the cover. That's an event charge? Oh, Xavier, they couldn't afford the event charge then, baby. Michael, am I an oracle? Some would call me an oracle. Some would classify me as an oracle. Yes. Do I classify me as an oracle? No, but some do. H2O, I'm sorry I seem down to you, baby. I'm fine. Michael, no, I haven't, honey. It sounds familiar, but couldn't tell you. Jess, do you consider me an oracle? I mean, Majestic, it's in her name. Okay, Michael. What point are you trying to make here? Hmm. Yes, Michael. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Oh, Jenny, some of them will. Others will keep coming back. We just bounce them. Absolutely, Cynthia. They don't understand how the way the energy works. Oh, Michael, I don't worry about the haters. You know, baby, they can't break me. And that's just it. That's where all the trolls want to come in here and poke at me and say, absurd things to me. And they think that it's going to make me cry and want to go crawl in a corner and shut this stream down and shut my channel down or whatever. It will never happen. They'll never be able to break me. They can try all day long, but you'll never ever be able to break me because I'm that strong. Exactly. We get so much entertainment out of them, it makes no sense, and they just don't get that either. Yeah, exactly. I believe in democracy and free speech, but yet there is a limit to it too. So, oh, Xavier, God, they always crack us up. And then they become our entertainment for the night because we start cracking jokes left and right. Using their nonsense. No, I'm sorry, Jenny B. I'm sorry you're hurting, sweetheart. I'm sending you love and healing light, honey. It seriously is gold, Xavier. Yes, Michael. I do have a southern accent. Lots. Invisible donation. There you go, Cynthia, right there. So yes, Michael, I live in the United States. I live in the South. I live in a state called Georgia. So that's where my accent comes from. Random videos, yes, it's cold. Why? Jenny B, if he is making you feel the way he's making you feel, then you're right. It's time to cut the cord. It's time to let him go. Move on. You deserve so much better. But it's you that's holding yourself back now. I'm close to Atlanta, random. Yes. Jenny B, I don't know exactly how you mean for me to help you cut the cord, honey. All you gotta do is tell him goodbye. That's it. Tell him you're not interested anymore, to leave you alone, lose your number, and move on. That's how you do it, sweetheart. You live in Upper Michigan? I've never been there. Thank you, Jess, for posting that. Jenny, just have some strength, honey. Just tell him goodbye. Tell him you don't want to talk to him or see him ever again. And tell him to lose your number and move on. That's how you handle it, honey. You're in Greenville? Yeah, I'm about 2 hours from Greenville. Oh, Michael, that's wonderful. Random videos? Yes, I do private one-on-one readings. You would have to email me for details, baby. I'm doing good. RACA. I mean, the full moon, what, people acting a fool? That always happens during the full moon for some reason. You're welcome, random. RACA, if you're asking a question for a reading, just so you know, sweetheart, it's $20 US for me to do it here. And I also do offer private one-on-one readings off of YouTube that I do on Zoom. Depends on the question, Jess. Hello, Belgrade. Yeah, my mods may charge you $10. Depends on the question. Yes, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Blaze, thank you, honey. Summer, what do you mean? Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? I hadn't seen you in a minute. Where you been hiding? At least if you've entered my chat, baby, I've missed you. 'Cause I haven't seen your name popped up in the last few nights. Behind the steering wheel. You been driving? Yes, Xavier, I did get it, baby. I just haven't read through it yet. I hear ya, Eric. Well, I'm happy you're working, baby. I didn't know you drove for a living, so forgive me. Summer, I still don't understand what you're asking. Hello, Mr. Joey B. Okay, Cynthia, you have a good day, sweetheart. It was nice chatting with you. See you later, honey. Hey, Domino, thank you, honey. It was very sweet of you. Yes, baby, I do have it in my email. I just gotta look at it later. So when I take the time to go through and look at it and figure out what I'm looking at and all that, I'll let you know, baby. So, but thank you for grabbing that information for me. Yeah, Eric, I know. Well, where are you loading up at? I'm assuming you drive a semi truck, right, Eric? Mr. Joey B? Yeah, there's another storm heading their way, unfortunately. Oh, okay, baby. I got you. Well, that's a good job. I'm not much of a Ford fan, though. You know what Ford represents to me? Mr. Joey B, there's always stuff going on in the world. I just learned to ignore some of it. Wow, Eric. I don't blame her, though. Like I said, if I lived in Florida, I wouldn't be able to live there. Because I'd be stressing out every year about whether my house is still going to be standing or not. Exactly, Jay. That's exactly what I was thinking. Fix or repair daily. That's what Ford represents. I'm a Chevy girl, so. Hi, M. Dot. I don't know what you mean by how. Well, Mr. Joey B, that's a long time, baby. Well, Mr. Joey B, that's a long time with Nissan. Nissan has decent cars. I used to really want a Nissan, Altima, but that was like many, many years ago, but I can't drive a four-cylinder car. I need something with some power in it. Toyota is good too, Eric. I would take a Toyota. That's funny, Jess. Yeah, I got two um, Z28 Camaros that are 22 years old. Hello, Willow Pillow. And one of them is running very well. The other one needs some work, which I gotta get it to the shop. But it's lasted me all these years, and they still look great. So, I can't complain. But the one, it needs a lot of work on it. So, I gotta have new brakes, new tires, and now the engine, it's leaking oil somewhere. Nice, Eric. And Jeanette, Tahoes are nice too. They're just too bulky for me. The Sunman receipts? What kind of question is that? That's funny, Jess. That's funny, and it's also not funny at the same time. Yeah, I pretty much need all four rotors replaced and new pads. Hello, players. How you doing, honey? I don't know why you think that's funny. If you can't speak much English, then you don't need to be in here, honey. Stupid English question. You made me smile? You think so? Yeah, no, I think that was my mod that made me smile. Jess. Players will? No, I don't. I got high performance brake rotors and pads on my cars. Blaze, my cars are 22 years old. So yeah, the rotors are gonna wear out. I've already replaced the rotors on those cars. What? I think this will be my third set of rotors I'm getting ready to replace. Jess. Love you, girl. Oh, can you bring me a Red Bull back? Harrison, I'm in Georgia. Too damn funny. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta grab another Red Bull. Too funny, Jess. What y'all talking about? Snack attack, oh hell no. Cottage cheese and peaches, I do dig that. I do love that. Y'all gonna make me pull out my snacks now. Oh, Jay, that's sweet of you. Thank you, honey. Hi, Shade. How you doing, baby? I know, y'all gonna make me hungry now. Y'all gonna make me pull out some of the food I told Jess I wouldn't eat in front of her, but I don't even think I have any of it in here, to be honest. I think it's in the other room. I might be wrong, though. Maybe not. No, I got some of it here. Thank you, baby. I'm good. Thank you, baby. I actually have to get me some more lipstick. I'm almost out. You didn't see anything. Nothing gets past Jess, I can promise you that. Oh, is that right? I like your hair. Snack attack over. Oh, y'all gonna make me over here and start munching. I just need to go grab another bag of chips and I'll be gravy. Mm-mm. All right, Jay. Same to you, baby. I need another bag of chips now. Look at what y'all did. Yeah, I know, Jess. I know you can't eat it. I'm sorry, honey. But yeah, I need the protein too. That's all you've done all day, Sammy? Well, I've only been up since I think like 8 o'clock this morning. Okay, Jess, good. You don't see what I'm eating. I mean, I didn't plan on being on here this long, but here I am. Why won't you eat it, Xavier? Oh, cool beans, Sammy. I'm sorry the weather is bad though, honey. Hmm. Hello, Roger. How you doing, baby? Oh, I got you. That's all I do really is snack anymore, because I'm on here all the time. I've lost about 10 pounds since I've moved into my new house. That stinks, Xavier. Yeah, I munch. This is pretty much what I munch on most time. I don't even think I have any pots and pans to cook with, so... I mean, I do, but they're still boxed up. Yeah, Sammy, I moved in July. I moved into my new house officially the end of June, but I say the first week of July. I've been living here. Hi, Alicia. How you doing, honey? Oh yeah, the U.S. is full of choices. Thank you very much. I built a new house, so... Yes, Alicia. I'm doing good, honey. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing well too. Thank you, Sammy. Okay, Jess. I'm gonna have to get off in no later than 3 o'clock because I have a meeting at 4 o'clock. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm liking my new house. I just still need a few things. I need blinds still for all my windows, so you can walk by my window and see inside my house. So I need to get blinds. I need. No, I'm glad you stopped in, Alicia. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Alicia, just so you know, honey, I did do a general collective reading at the beginning of this stream, in case you're interested, beautiful. Hmm. It truly is, Sammy. It's ridiculous. I just hope my neighbors aren't walking by when I walk by in a towel. It's like, well, if you look, that's your fault. Look the other way. But it will. I just gotta get blinds. Mm, mm-mm. Okay, honey. Love you too, girlfriend. See you later. Yeah, I mean, just for blinds, I was looking at blinds, and I was seeing like them for like 150, 200 bucks and up. It's like, y'all are crazy. For one blind. No, that's ridiculous. I've heard of people doing that too, Xavier. I don't think I have any extra bed sheets though. I'm gonna have to figure out something though. Because I still got people in my neighborhood building houses. So there's always construction workers in my neighborhood. But yeah, I know what you mean, honey. I need to do something like that. Find some of my big blankets and cover up the windows. I mean, I think I got some beach towels that might work too for the time being. Yeah. Oh, the grocery bill's insane. Y'all don't want to know what my grocery bill is a month. It's ridiculous. Hey, Jess, if I had one of a naked lady, I would. In a heartbeat. Someone told me to hang one of my pictures up of me in my bikini when I was at the beach in Cancun a few years back. There's one picture in particular they like where I'm laying in one of the lounging in one of the beach chairs, and they told me to hang those up in the window. I'm like, yeah, yeah, I'm sure they'd definitely be sitting there staring, and they would never get their work done, and then I could never get rid of them. No. But that's funny. Xavier, I don't know how you shop organic, baby. It's too damn expensive just to buy regular food, let alone organic. Mm-mm. Yep, it probably would. Hmm. I'll eventually think of something to use. I just gotta unbox, or I should say, unpack some of my other stuff so I can find like some of my beach towels and stuff, and then I'll hang them up to block the windows for a bit. Hey Xavier, sometimes leftovers is better than it being fresh. Especially if it's meat, because if you season it, then it sits overnight. All that meat gets seasoned real well. It's 1:09 here, p.m., Sammy. Hello, XRP Joseph. How you doing, baby? Mm-hmm. And that's when you know it's really good at Xavier. Because that's when it's really good. Sure, XRP Joseph. It's $20 US, baby. Hello, Ton 618. How you doing, honey? Oh, Janet, you're making me hungry, sweetheart. Yeah, crock pot meals are the best. I have a crock pot, but it never gets used. I even have one of those other pots. I don't forgot what it's called now, that more people are using. Hello, Alvin. How you doing, baby? Welcome. You can make some really good meals in the crock pot. There's another one. Is it an Instapot? I think some people are using. I think that's what it's called. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's what it is. One of my relatives uses it, and they use it a lot. That's what they were telling me. I mean, to me, I think it's just a fancier pressure cooker, is what I think of it when I see it. But that's all I know about it. I won't use it, though. It'll just sit there and collect dust. Because I won't use it. Well, what you gonna cook, Xavier? Y'all gonna make me hungry for real, and that's not cool. Because I can't have any of what y'all are having then. Oh, really, Alvin? I don't know. Someone would have to cook it for me because I wouldn't have a clue. I mean, I know my daddy used a pressure cooker or a slow cooker. That's another, I think that's another term it's called, but. And then, yeah, the crock pot came into play too, but there was one dish he always made that I loved. And it was just, he called them porcupine balls, but they were just like meatballs cooked in tomato sauce. And it had like sprinkles of rice cooked with it. Oh my god, they were so good. So after I moved out on my own, I would call my daddy and be like, Daddy, can you make me some porcupine balls? Or I want your spaghetti. Or I want your beef tips and gravy. And I'd go over there on Sunday and I would get my fill. Yes, my daddy spoiled me like that. Janet. I hear you, honey. I'm gonna take a nap too as long as it ain't me cooking it. Which one, Janet? See, I'm not a big pasta person. I can eat it, but it's just not top of my list because I'm not big into pasta and bread. I can go without it. I won't miss it. You might want to sleep after. Sure, Xavier. You can come to my house and bring all your equipment. Is all I'm gonna say, baby. Because, and then you would sit there and watch me, and then you would pick at me because you would say I didn't eat enough. Oh, Janet, it was so good. It was so good. And sadly, I never got my daddy's recipe from him. So I couldn't even tell you how to make it. In fact, me and my brother were talking about it one day. Because he was asking me about it, if I remember. It's like, no. And my daddy wasn't the type to write recipes down. He had them all memorized in his head. So he didn't need a recipe to follow. He knew exactly how to make it from memory. So when I had to ask him how to make his spaghetti sauce, he looked at me all crazy. He's like, I don't have no recipe. It's all in my head. It's like, okay, Daddy, well, tell me, what's the steps? So one night I went over there and he made it, so he showed me how to make it. That was the only way I was going to ever learn. But trying to follow a recipe, no. Daddy didn't do recipes. Well, that's a good thing, Xavier, because I don't like to cook. Yikes, Alvin. Well, thank you, Xavier. Yeah, Janet, it was his talent. He was like a chef. So, and I think that was the thing with chefs. They didn't write recipes down because they didn't want other chefs coming around and copying their recipes. Yeah, exactly, Xavier. You can forget about it. Hi, Sarah. I'm doing good, honey. How you doing? Joseph, I can do any kind of reading, sweetheart, as long as it's not third party. And I don't answer questions on political, health, or legal. Wow, Alvin. You're not going to teach nobody how to make your recipes? That's a shame, baby. My daddy wasn't trying to do that. I just couldn't just look at a recipe and make it. I had to go over there and do it myself and learn from him. So, and that was the only thing I learned was his spaghetti, and that was it. Never got a chance to learn anything else. So me and my brother both lost, like, we talk about his food all the time. It's like, well, how do you make this? Well, how do you make that? Did dad ever teach you this? No. Did he ever show you? No. So we're both lost. We have no idea how to make any of his food. And then I think my brother did kind of learn how to make my grandmother's sweet potato souffle, but that's it. No, Xavier, that's sweet, honey. I do. I need a chef. You feel dominated by me, son? How so? You only have a good lemonade and pasta. Damn. Like I watched my daddy make like his pork chops, and I mean there's probably a couple things I could probably make if I go back and remember and visualize it, replay it in my mind. I'm sure I could probably figure it out, but he had his own way of doing things too. And God, he was bad with the salt. Oh my gosh, it was terrible. Like there were certain foods I would not eat of his either for that reason. Like he used to love making country fried steak. But it wasn't just like the breading on the country fried steak. It was also the white gravy with the rice. And you put that white gravy and that country fried steak in your mouth, it just tasted like nothing but salt. It was horrible. I told my dad, I said, Daddy, I can't eat it. I love you. I love your cooking, but that's one meal I will not touch. So he learned real quick when I was a teenager that I would not eat his food if it was that. There were other things I would eat, but the country fried steak, won't touch it. Even my brother won't touch it. We are both on the same page with that. Neither one of us, you mentioned country fried steak, we run for the hills. We won't touch it. And his fried chicken, nope. Won't touch fried chicken either for the same reason. And then his fried pork chops, same thing. Won't touch them either. If it had any kind of breading, you can forget about it. I won't touch it. So, I'm trying to think of some of the other foods he made that was pretty good. His lemon peppered pork chops were good. His barbecue was good. The only thing my mama made was meatloaf and hamburger helper and brownies. So, and I definitely didn't get to watch my grandma cook because my mom's mom, she didn't cook either. And then my real father's mom, we moved away when I was 10, so I didn't get to hang around the house and watch her cook either to pick up anything from her or my grandfather. So I couldn't tell you how to make any of that food either. So pretty much everything I know about cooking, I learned from my stepdad. which was daddy to me. So that's where I learned to cook. Maybe in your deathbed. Oh, wow, Janet. Because my daddy even cooked all the holiday meals. That was the other thing. His mom, my grandma, would help him, but he cooked most of the food himself. And he would cook on the grill, too. He could cook a good steak. That I will say. That's funny, though. Oh, Alvin. My paternal grandmother. Oh, man, I miss her food, too. Oh, man. I wish I could have some of her food. Even my grandpa, I can't remember all the stuff he would cook, but he could cook too. So I enjoyed it. Hello, Haroon. It was nice to watch both my mom and my dad cook. Because usually that's just, it's gender specific. But in my family, it didn't matter. Both the men and the women cooked and cleaned and did all that good stuff. So I did appreciate my upbringing in that way. Hi, DXR. How you doing, baby? Sure, John. But baby, I'm gonna have to get off this stream in about by 3 o'clock. Because I have a meeting at 4. But I'll be back later tonight. Haroon, brush your teeth after you eat every single time. Don't wait. Like I'm fixing to go in the bathroom right now to brush my teeth. That's how you do it. So don't allow any food to sit in your teeth, is what you do. Rinse your mouth out after you're done eating. And brush your teeth right after. No, Alvin, I haven't yet, baby. I just got this one. This is the only one I've tried. And the only reason why I have it is because they were out of the original when I went up to the store. So speaking of, I need to go brush my teeth now, y'all. I'll be right back. Seriously. All better. All right, Janet, have a good day, sweetheart. See you later. So, John, you're not going to go to work today, baby? You're going to play hooky? Because if you're staying home, baby, I can give you a call later and do your private reading, too. That's if you want me to, John. John, are you still here, baby? I mean, I guess I could always just call you later. Is that right, Philomosity? Who you think will win, baby? I do sleep. I just don't sleep a lot. But I can stay up for close to 3 days, baby. So if you want to put a bet on it, let's do it. Of course, you would need to be on Zoom with me, though, so I know that you are staying awake. Hey, baby. I'm always up for a challenge. That's one thing I'm always up for. I don't back down from a challenge, baby. So you want to put some money on it? Let's see who wins, baby. Of course, you would need to take a few days off of work, too, though, to recover. Because I know I'll win. You better make sure you have that coffee pot going, baby. You never know how that will turn out. What, cat caught your tongue? You're crazy, baby. We should get some people to join that Zoom. So that way there's people to watch. since I got Zoom, I can get a lot of people on there. People be making bets left and right. See who would sleep who. But then, of course, half of them would have done fall asleep by the first night. So that wouldn't work. Dumb. I know, John. So, John, are you seriously taking the day off, baby? Where's a moderator when I need one? Just so we can go to my steakhouse. I wish, baby. You better hurry up and get on it, though, John, because reservations go quickly, baby. It's not one of those steakhouses you can just walk in and be seated. You have to call and make reservations ahead of time. Yes, I did. You opened your mouth, baby. You shouldn't have said nothing. If you don't want to be a moderator, baby, I'll change it. You don't make dinner, you make reservations. Okay, baby. Bring your wallet, baby, because it ain't cheap. Letting you know right now. Sanu, to do readings, yes, but it's $20 US. I don't do free readings. Hi, Joey. Thank you, Blumpkin. Okay. I guess that was you. Hi, Fatima. How you doing? How you doing, beautiful? So, John, I can always call you later, baby. That's if you're lucky. And do your reading, baby. But you gotta let me know you're gonna be there. Yes, John, there's a remove button. There's a hidden button. Good afternoon, Michael. How you doing, honey? So far, for the most part, people are behaving, Fatima. But the day's still young, sweetheart. Wait till tonight, because last night was just crazy. But you were there, too, to see all that craziness that went on. People are crazy. I mean, baby, do you want me to call you do you have FaceTime, or do you want me to send you a Zoom, baby? Take your pick. I can do either or. Alright, baby. I can do that. I'll just let you know. I'll text you, let you know that I'm sending it, so you know to look out for it. Hello, Priyanka. Because I have a meeting at 4 o'clock, baby. So I can always, do you right after. Whatever you like, baby. I was waiting to hear from somebody else, but I haven't gotten a response back from them, so I seriously doubt they're going to want to do anything today. And probably they'll want to go through and set it up when I'm on my live with y'all tonight. And get a second mortgage for the steakhouse. You're so ridiculous, Sean. Alright, baby. Have fun running errands. A second mortgage for the steakhouse. Baby, that would be several steakhouses then. That wouldn't just be one. Crazy. All right, John. Sounds good, baby. So how's your day going, Fatima? Priyanka? I don't do free readings, honey. And I don't do third-party questions either. Well, that's good, Fatima. Hi, Duke. It's nice to see you, baby. Sending positive light and love back to you, sweetheart. Fatima, what are they doing to your house, honey? I never got a chance to ask you that. Since you said that you were doing remodeling around your house. I guess I need to pull these cards out too, because I'm going to need them later. Because I know I'm going to eventually want to redo my shower in my master bathroom. I know, even though I built a new house, I don't like that they put a shell shower in there, so I want to redo it and make it, I don't know if I want to use granite or something else. Nice, Fatima. Hi, Anna. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, Salmon. Oh, it's good to see you too, Anna. Kanish, I don't do free readings, honey. And I don't do third party either. Hello, Hanukkah. I'm doing good, sweetheart. How you doing? Hi, Blue Pendra. I only do paid readings, y'all. So if y'all want a question answered, it's $20 US. And I don't answer third-party questions. So third party would be, I'm party one, you're party two, and the person you are asking about is the third party. But because that person isn't here to give me permission to tap into their energy, I can't tell you how they think, feel, or anything like that. So I don't answer those kind of questions. Oh, sweet. That's nice, Fatima. That's exciting. I'm sure they'll like their own private little space up there, especially their own kitchen, so they don't have to come down there and use your kitchen. So that'll be nice. Hanukkah, what you mean not good, honey? Kenneth, what does it matter the way I talk? I can talk the way I want. Thank you very much. Wow, Anna. Well, Kenneth, you might think it's monotone, but it's not. Oh my goodness, here it comes again. You need to get a life. See you bye. People are crazy. Kenneth, no, I'm not Native American. I don't understand why that matters. I'm still a human being. I'm still a woman. Why does my ethnicity matter? Can't believe one of my mods haven't stepped in and bounced you yet. You see, Anna, it happens all day long. It doesn't seem to matter. Kenneth, you want a reading? It's $20 US. I don't do free readings. No, I know, Anna. Kenneth, if you're serious and you want a reading, my name is highlighted in yellow at the top or the bottom of the chat, and that's where you can go and make a payment. Your choice, Cash App or PayPal. It's $20 US. Some people are very rude, Anna. That's fine, Kenneth. Then I don't read for you. It's that simple. Because my energy isn't free. Well, thank you, Hanukkah. So, you know what, Kenneth? It's not through YouTube. It's through PayPal or Cash App. I'm going to tear up these cards before I know it. Damn. They definitely don't make things like they used to. No, Kenneth, I don't use chime. I'm so sorry, Aunt Hanukkah. I don't have scoliosis, honey, but I did have a bad disc that ruptured, and I had to have back surgery. So, I'm sorry you're going through that, sweetheart. Let's see, put that there. And that's rough, Hanukkah. Hanukkah, how'd you end up in my chat, sweetheart? Hello, Retro Goalkeeper. How you doing, honey? Hanukkah, I hate to do this to you, beautiful, but I gotta remove you. Because this chat and this stream is only for 18 and up, sweetheart. It's nothing personal. Okay? It's just because you're too young to be in here, sweetheart. Kenneth, I already told you no. I'm not Native American. Again, why does it matter? Oh shit, Angie's on. I'm fixing to have to get off, y'all. You call it confrontational. No, I call it being me. You can call it whatever you want. For me, it's me. Standing up for me, because it's people like you who come here all the time more worried about what my ethnicity is than you are worrying about the content I deliver. It's rude. So you call it what you want. Nobody asked you to be here. Hmm. Hmm. That's so funny of you, Kenneth, to go through and insult me. It's time for you to go. Oh, and just so you know, I do have one for your information, Kenneth. Bye-bye. I mean, he's just a jerk. Hello, Jordan. How you doing? Hi, Mike. How you doing, baby? That's good. Hi, Richard. How you doing, baby? It's hot in Texas, so you're sunbathing? Yeah, that's cool. It's chilly here in Georgia. No, he didn't, Fatima. He insulted me too, so I bounced him. Told me that I would have a husband if I wasn't so confrontational, which I just found to be hilarious. You're telling me I'm confrontational just because I'm defending myself? Okay, sure. Doesn't like it because I'm a strong, independent woman, and I'm not afraid to take men like him on. So, my parents didn't raise a fool after all, but apparently he thinks I'm a fool, so. And then he said he wanted a reading, but he wouldn't do it. Okay, well, you don't need to be here then. Thank you. Yep, exactly, Xavier. Like, he just had no other business than to be in here messing with me. And it's like he already asked the question once. I answered it. And obviously he wasn't listening. So I answered it again and told him no. But obviously he didn't hear that either. Thank you, Jordan. It's very sweet of you, honey. Man, I'm probably fixing to get off here, y'all. Because I wasn't even planning on being on here this long. Like I said, I came on here to do the general collective reading. And, I did one paid reading, but I have a meeting I have to attend at 4 o'clock, so I need to do a couple things before then, but I'll be back tonight around 8 or 9, I think, is what I have the stream set for. So if you're subscribed, you'll get the notification. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe if you're interested to come to my stream later tonight. Alright, beautiful. Y'all take it easy. And have a great day, y'all. Be blessed. See you later. Bye.